to make sure that they can find the trail. And we gotta sit there and sort of wait and see what happens. So we can get a hold of Alphenol. Such is the way of things. Yeah, hopefully you're all having a good day tonight. Thank you all so much for swinging by. Hey, my mouth needs to warm up. I need to enunciate things better because my tongue is like... It's like gloop in my mouth. There's too much gloop. There's too much sauce. Alright. Alright, Hien. Hien has a request for the Scions, Shadows and the Empire. I had hoped to steal a moment of rest before our little outing, but it seems that duty calls. A foreign emissary has arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you could join me. I cannot think of a guest who would fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none that I would be happy to receive. Of course, sure you think it should be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Alright, we'll see what shenanigans is about. Yo, Crimson, welcome my dude. How are you doing, good sir? It has been many moons since I have streamed. Tell me the tales of your travels, good sir. Had a very, very good stream yesterday, and I'm hoping to have a repeat of that shenanigans today. More sick-ass dungeons and more awesome fights. Not sure if my camera is like slightly out of focus. We'll have to check. Yo, Vinman Twitching, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
Lise, what brings you here?
Hey Lise, what's up? What you doing?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Nah, not yet. He's sort of gone cold. A boy got shot out of the sky and it wasn't pleasant. At least from what we can discern.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
Yeah. A boy's still out there somewhere.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency.
Good, good, good.
Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Yes, 'tis the Vin. Yes, 'tis me, the lovely monkey. Indeed, indeed. Welcome to the stream, Vin.
Well, someone has to do it.
Go beat up your brother
I'm sure
when you
he's
get
going to
back.
be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though.
Oh?
You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Yeah.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
For the sake of conquer. For conquering shit. Give the people a reason to hate.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Yeah.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Prepare for war then. Everyone's brooding. Everyone is
But come,
brooding.
Lys, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to be here for something.
Right.
Totally
so
forgot.
the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Yes.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
Good, good.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
Yeah, true. Considering their treaties
As
and
do I.
tattered.
By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
Good, yeah. Divide
I accept your
and defend.
invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Do you know the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Good, good.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Good, good. Good, good, good. Offer the pie of peace, but prep the wagon of war, indeed. Aw, now I want pie. I want pie. No, I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. I'm not eating all day. My advisors and I will presently convene and discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Assassins are concerned, not me may be left to chance. Sorry, not sorry. Needed a joke. Hey, it's fine. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Lys. Even if it was unofficial business, I hope there might be some time to show you the land you helped to save. But I'll settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did see a little of the Enclave. We made excellent progress, I must say. As soon as you have the chance to, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Suika, I was wondering if I could have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I'll send Hakuro and the others in the meantime. All right. Wait for me at the docks? All right, Lys. What you want to know? What is it that you want to know? Healer pulled everything? Oh, well, that sounds like a terrible idea. Defler. It is like the opposite of a good start to a dungeon. Where the healer just like, I'm gonna pull everything. I don't want to fucking play this dungeon. Makes no goddamn sense. How can like someone be so reckless to like do that? Also, we're just gonna tune to the Aetheryte over here because we haven't bothered yet. I think there's only 2 of them anyway. Apparently not. Apparently there's more. They're a mentor. Oh no. That is the bad. That's not good at all. They must be doing mentor roulette or something. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you would probably guess what I wanted to ask about. I've got nothing actually. Alize, she's acting as like everything's all right, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's just how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo. And now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't. And I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, I can't help but worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? You got nothing to worry about, seriously. I got this shit, it's all good. Copium, yeah. Absolutely. Thank you, Suka. It goes without saying that but if there's anything I can do for you, you need only ask. I'm having such a time speaking today. What is up with me? Well, I best be off. See you in Alamigo. Tip of the tongue, teeth of the lips, tip of the tongue, teeth of the lips. 1 second, I'm gonna do some vocal warm-ups real quickly. Goddamn. I'm just gonna be like mumbling this entire freaking thing. I need to get my head in the head in the game. No one likes a streamer that can't fucking speak. And right now we're doing a terrible job of speaking. Words is incredibly hard for Monkey Man. Brain too busy occupied with rotations of Dark Knight, and that's not saying much. That's really not saying much. I need to be on my goddamn A game. Lortina's expecting you. Yes. Put me in the thing. Hey, how's it? You alright? Is everything alright with Lise? I won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if they're important. Yeah. Oh, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
That's not good.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
What is the master plan?
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Hey, Tree Fetty, welcome back to the stream, my dude.
It was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
With the Beast Tribes? Or the Aura?
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Good.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
Good.
It may
Aura
even
Beast Tribe.
seem
Too many Beast
practical.
Tribes, yeah. Too many Beast
Under
Tribes.
the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out?
Alize, we get it.
Not that
He's your
anyone has forgotten,
grandfather.
but
You
the
don't have to
Guardians
mention it every time you have a chance
airships,
to.
lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Oh?
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, Its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Oh, really? Are you
For
telling me there's a
locations
force
so
field?
far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allegans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
Oh.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Very curt view to you,
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allegan field generators.
Mm-hmm. We did see that.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
Ah.
I see.
I don't, but okay. I'm
A word
on
of
this.
caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
So what do we use for that?
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
So what do we do?
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allegans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yeah, they did.
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
True, true.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
And what would that be?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Sure, I'm up to see the people over there. I'm up to seeing the aura. Shadows in the Empire. Where are we going? Hien is ready to set out for the Azim Steppe. It's settled. We'll turn to the Azim Steppe with Scions. Figuri and Hakuro, I will leave our neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and my skills that I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use on the mission. But more importantly, it seems like the ruins and the burn warrant attention. So while you're away securing the energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks and undertake a complete overhaul of the fuel generators. We'll need them in good order if our plan is to succeed. Trust no objections. Have care in the burn. Have care in the steppe, from what I hear. The Jayla like fighting with friends just as much as foes. Good luck. Yeah, they'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I won that their damn combat thing anyway. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for a reunion? Yes. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, the place is called Reunion. I totally forgot about that. That's the town's name. It's the open trading place. Hello, Yashtola. Hello. So this is the Azim Steppe. Tales do not do it justice. The view's impressive here. Wait until we see higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. It's on the rock, isn't it? It's back to the rock. My boy's just gonna sit up there. He's like, hey, Yashtola, look at the polygons. The polygons are great.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust.
Yashtola's all about
Might
the
this be a
business.
fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Yashtola's all about the business.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus.
Oh, Nani?
In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
What on earth is it?
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Yashtola's sight beyond sight will help us find it, because she can just look at stuff and then just see, oh, that's Aether from X, that's Aether from another place. Which is all very well and good. From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we can ask Serena about the particulars of the smith, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. But yeah, because we left them in charge. Let's see if things have changed since then. All these big stinkies around here. Which is why she's blinded the bird, no Aether, yeah. Had to go grab my namesake's job for the Palace of the Dead. Are you running Palace of the Dead solo, Defler? Are you that much of a psychopath? Or is that something that is to be done at a later date? I don't know if you're going for the Necromancer title. That'd be one hell of a title to go for. Just match party? I getcha. Wondrous trial. Okay. Hello, Serena. Yeah, and Suika, I'm glad of your visit and welcome the opportunity to welcome a new face, a fresh face. There's a matter I will discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. We need you to come fight with us, because people are being dumb and stupid, and if we don't stick together, everyone's gonna die. Can you help us? Also, the Shard of the Moon thing. That's like a caveat. A shard of the shining moon left behind a wayfaring soul? And you need this to protect our lands? I do. Friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more about this place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. The mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone and legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, I know the place. There's a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, it will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, the tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. It is by no means certain pillars will. It is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power that you seek. Ere you risk the ires of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, then you may want to consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. I'll do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those who would join hands. I can't words today. I'm sorry. Thank you for your understanding. Though the Maul may reign over the steppe today, their decision will shape the days to come. And we would not force others into war against their will. That's fair. Nor are we. 100-fold stronger are those who choose to fight on their own accord. Makes sense. Ba, ba, ba. Y'shtola? Y'shtola is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead me to the way of the House of the Crooked Coin. Yeah, I will point to me. Ba-ba. Where is this place? Oh, it's up north. Oh, I know that bit. That's the place where I was killing all those weird things. Like the dinosaurs, because we're collecting meat for a feast or something like that. If I recall correctly. It's come to my attention that my brain is not working too well today. We're in a bit of a fog and we're slurring our words and we can't really. Brain ain't working too well, chat. I apologize. We should have something snarky or fun to say, but goddamn, my brain's just drawing blanks right now. I need to just give myself a shake or something. Maybe I'm too hungry. But dinner is currently being made and we might take a break to scarf down some food. Scarfing food is always good. What on earth is that? House of the Crooked Coin. It's purple. Tasty purple colors. What are these, Y'shtola? What does your sight beyond sight do?
An abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an elegant artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
Oh, wow.
I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings.
Interesting.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, We may also restore life to the wasteland.
Oh, wow. Is there a but to it?
What is it?
What is it,
While the
Y'shtola?
device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
It's being suppressed? Confused.
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
We looked and we did not touch, chat. We haven't pissed off anybody because we looked and we did not touch. Respectfully. Respectfully, we looked, but we did not touch. Respectfully. Whee! 360. Hey, we're back. We were respectful and we did not touch. Find what you seek then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, then the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but which tribes should we appeal? There aren't many who worship Nama, but none so fervent in their faith as the Dothral. Their consent will be key. The Dothral least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be worth the effort. Dothral fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let's go to Dothral Ka and treat with their Katun Sado. Sadu, not Sado, Sadu. He Big Sad. Let's go talk to Big Sad. Big Sad will know where we're supposed to go. If I'm right, we can teleport? Yeah, we can. I think. Oh wait, no, that's the other place. But we need to go to the Dawn Throne anyway. Need to talk to the moon people. Moon people must be talked to. Really wish that had flight now. Really wish that had flight. But oh well. Cannonball! Goodbye, Lags. I didn't need you anyway. I didn't need you, Lags. You didn't do anything for me. What in the fuck is that? Experience bonus boss. Hey, go figure. It was a big boy. Oh yeah, this is where the burn starts, right? I believe this is where the burn starts. Except for this little oasis. Oh yeah, they're in this little tent. Forgot about that. Hello, Sadu. Sadu. You again. Other matters a matter of time, Callaghan, unless it is battles you seek. Alas, no, quite the opposite, in fact. We need to touch the crystal thing. Talking, always talking. You see, the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They're the source of Nahama's strength. To the Dothral, there's no place more sacred. We will make ash of those who try to defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. See the wisdom of our proposition then? Will you join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? What do you want? Namely, a battle with you, Kagan. Oh, me? The Nadam and the Nadam era ended ere it began. I would like to face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me and prove you are stronger, and you shall have the Dothral as your allies. Oh, hell yeah. Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Should we battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan. And await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses to join you anon. Excellent, it's time to duke it out. And beat up this Naitara. Alright, let's go beat her up. She's like, nah, 1v1 me Dust 2, bro. You 1v1 me Dust 2 or we ain't doing this, fam. We're doing this in Dust 2 or we're doing it on the Guardian map on Halo 3 and I'll have no exceptions. Alright, let's boogie. Not gonna lie, she kinda bad though. She kinda bad though.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Ishtola, you're in a foreign country and out of your
Speak
depth.
not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Ooh.
That is our way.
I like
the way
them.
of might. There is no other.
I like these people, they're cool.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Yeah.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Alright. I has big sword, you has big staff. Who will win? I'm a fan of big sword. Oof. Limit break? Oh boy. Fuck that bitch.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh Jesus. Probably should have activated Shadow Wall or something there.
In death do our souls sing!
Should have one more form, right? Stage 3. Should be the last one. Oh, what? She's a 4th form? Are you kidding me? How many more have you got?
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, that's the wrong one? Ow, it's gonna hurt.
To our souls sing! In death to our souls sing!
Alright, we just got DPS him down. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, come on! You can't be continuing.
How it burns!
60 seconds to meteor impact. Oh my god. I just got a DPS, right?
In death do our souls sing!
Fuck it, we're just going for it. Okay, I'm just gonna attack this. There we go. DPS race it. Proc all my cooldowns and just go for it. Hell yeah.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Excellent. It was me.
Come! We have only just begun.
What on earth?
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Fair enough.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Good.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
I'm busy fucking up this bitch.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
I like the aura. They're cool. Shows like, these heathens.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Oh, great. It's turning into a Royal
You,
Rumble.
Doman, you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Oh boy.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Oh great, I have to fight him now. This guy's a badass though.
Insolent child, you will learn your place.
See, the problem is your boy got rejected and he's been butthurt ever since.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
All right.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Oh. Is that his squad? Oh great, it's turning into a Royal Rumble.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Oh great, I gotta fight you in another limit break thing?
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Alright. Let's see what this is about then.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Yeah, you're turning into Alize a little bit.
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh wait, no, she's talking about what's her face? Oh yeah, I know who she's talking about. She's talking about Matoya. Yeah. Yeah, she's talking about Matoya. My bad. My bad, good sir. I was like, Alize? No, it makes more sense for Matoya. He's Magni, the older. What, I'm Y'shtola now? Okay. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn. Okay. Okay.
Kill or die!
Am I better just killing you than doubling up? Yeah, I am. Alright, fine. Here too.
Bow down before me!
Oh, Jesus. I got no way to cancel him. Oh no, I can kill these things. Shit.
Kill or die!
Fuck! I didn't realize I could kill the things. No, don't tell me I've got to do all that again. No, normal. Do I have to do all that again? No! Fuck! Damn it! Pissing ass. God fucking damn it. Gotta do all that again, really?
In death to our souls sing!
Whoever attacked this with Blackest Night. Well, that certainly works.
In death to our souls sing!
Jeez. He's got like 4 forms. I'm alright. I'm doing okay, dude. How are you doing? Oh, I can't kill them until I beat these things.
In death to our souls sing! In death to our souls sing!
Now we can kill you. Oof. Okay, I'm really getting used to the new key bindings. They're really, really feeling nice. Everything is at the immediate placement of my hand, and I'm not doing some sort of weird gesture on my hand to make things work. All right, DPS race, let's rumble.
In death to our souls sing!
Okay, we're just tank. We're just gonna tank everything.
In death to our souls sing!
Got him, booyah! Easy peasy. Just pop delirium and just start slapping. Can I just run around and keep casting arrow? I can actually. I can run around in a circle and keep casting arrow. Hello. Thank you.
Bow down before me!
Gotta kill this quick. Okay, we're good.
Or die!
Oh, here. You topped up.
Kneel or die! Mark well and learn!
You're casting arrow.
Concentrate!
Oh no. Hand. Cure.
Or die!
Cure again. There we go. So back to casting of an arrow. Ouchies, big ouchies. Heal.
Or die! Bow down before me!
Oh, not again.
Mark well and learn!
Heal up here. Midar gets sense of Gakan. Nice. Oh shit.
Kneel or die!
Ow. Shit. Shit, I can't cast. Keep kiting.
Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Try this. Oh.
Let us be about it!
Oh, there we go. Oh, what? We've been pinned. No. It's some bullshit. No, let's not fall. Oh no. Take active maneuver? Yeah. There we go.
Aoife, to me.
We limit breaking this shit? What is this bullshit? This is some shenanigans.
Have at you.
That's pretty awesome, actually. Good stuff. Wasn't expecting some cool, unique finishing move from Y'shtola, but she is a bona fide badass, so it makes sense, I guess. Yay, we all friends again. Hell yeah. We're all friends now.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Excellent. Friends.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Good. We're always worthy.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong.
Mm-hmm.
You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Good, good.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Excellent.
You? By what are you called?
Oh no, he's gonna proposition Y'shtola, isn't he? He is. He totally is.
Y'shtola, why?
Here it
Are
comes. Oh no, he's doing the thing, no!
Are you my Nama?
Oh no. Oh no.
I beg your pardon?
Oh no.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh no. Is this gonna be wholesome or weird? The poor man just
Long
wants...
had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh my god, he's gonna get turned down so bad. Aw, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him, man.
Now,
shit.
Look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
No way this can be. She's gonna be like, what are you on about?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, the poor guy. The poor man. The poor man. Oh. Oh no. Oh, the poor guy.
Little son! Little son!
Oh no.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh no. Oh, they're gonna fight. Uh-oh.
We have wasted enough time here. Cyrano waits for word of our success.
They're just gonna fight over and over. Oh, I love the aura. They're great. They're absolutely great. They're absolutely great, and these bozos are just gonna fight forever. Oh, that's great. That's absolutely great. Right. Before we continue, chat, I'm gonna take a quick little break here. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to quickly scarf down my food that has been ready for me. And your boy's starving, so I'll be as quick as I can. I will be running ads during the break, so you guys won't miss anything. This is to stop people from getting mid-rolls when they join the stream. So thank you all so much for your understanding. We'll be back in roughly 5 minutes. I'll be as quick as we can. I'll leave you with some music. Catch you guys in 5. BRB. Thank you so much for waiting, chat. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. For letting me have the noms. Noms were much had. Much needed. It was very tasty. Thank you. Did not need to be content with the Sado, but also the Magni as well. Such a fierce battle there must have been. And here you stand triumphant. Having passed a test, how could they not deny you their allegiance? The Maul will make no such demands, weak as though we are. We will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all of our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Sirna. None of this would have been possible without you. I like Sirna. Alright, what next? Y'shtola? Endure. Y'shtola would see the Aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. It is time to put the Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, then all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Did Monkey Man have Nom and the Big Sip? Big Sip! Big Sip, good sir. I think it's grapefruit flavor. I believe it is grapefruit flavor. It is very good. Yeah, this is when flight would certainly come in handy. The Big Sip, yeah. The monkey do the big sip and then he be the happy. All monkey need is good food, the big sip, and the family. And that is all the monkey man need. That is all the monkey man need. Gotta check if there's any bananas left. Yeah. Oh, Chimbot Prime is he's been distracted by the big sip. Begin at once. You two may wish to step back. Back has food. Banana. Oh no, he knows you have food. Defner, you've gotta run. You gotta run. Chimbot Prime knows you've got food. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Did it work?
I don't fucking know. You tell me.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Cool. Good stuff, Y'shtola. Magic lady. I did not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Suki, of course, have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. Those may already returned from their missions, and I would like to know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Let us go. Teleportation! All right, let's go. Everyone's back? Cool. Alize, what's the latest? Did you find your brother? Judging by your triumphant expressions, I think all went well on the Azim step. Indeed. You secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Taro and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the fuel generators should function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minate of your agreement you may leave to me. Which of course leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri, Akuro, I've heard you with our neighbors. My lord, all factions we approached are in agreement the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talks of an alliance. From Hangashi to Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. As expected. Well, there is naught else to be done with it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I've attended to that, we believe we'll have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, at least for the time being. All of which means that I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Akuro, if you'd be so kind to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we cannot have achieved so much in such little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. Yes, onward. Kept to the alliance of yours, waiting for too long as is. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Well, let's not keep him waiting, shall we? I hope Thancred gets another time to shine. A boy's sort of been chilling for a bit. He's been chilling for a bit. He's been doing a whole bunch of errands and stealth operations. I'm looking forward to seeing him get some time in the sun again. God, this place is like a maze. Hey, Thancred. Hello. You back in nice sad, no bananas? Feels bad. Feels bad, Wolf. Stoll told me all, and I duly told Ariange and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphinaud, and I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue her own task for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the prolate seems to be too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphinaud, I suspect. But it's almost that time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace. I shouldn't be too far behind. Is this, when you do this, cutscenes are gonna play? Sons of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already gathered. Should we show the chamber? Yeah. It's a movie time, chat. It's a movie time. When proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. It's movie time. Get yourself comfy, chat. We're gonna be here for a bit. Wow, everyone is here. Holy shit. Hey.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Hell yeah.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
The band is all assembled.
'Tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Oh, you're right.
The
Since
day I
almost
lost my
assassination.
arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Yeah, it's a shame. My boy's missing out.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
I demand more voiced cutscenes. So I don't have to speak. More voiced cutscenes, please.
Having heard the rumors of dissent
Yes.
in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
An all-out assault versus Garlemald?
Asians.
No.
Indeed.
Sorry,
All
my
here
bad.
have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
True.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Asians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Oh, Thancred?
You have an idea?
What you thinking, boyo?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yeah, Thancred knows all about possession.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Okay.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
Destroy them within.
At the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
Yeah.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
It's very smart. Very smart.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
Yeah.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Thancred, you smooth criminal.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
I'm interested to see how this goes.
'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
What?
That way. Sorrow.
That's not the echo, that's something else.
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
What?
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
All the sounds are filling it.
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
It's to do with the Scions specifically.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What on earth is happening?
Is it over?
Jeez. Thancred?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Yeah, what's happening with Thancred?
Swiftly!
What is going on? What's happening to my boy?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What's happening to my boy?
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
It's probably to do with his connection to the
I'm
magic.
afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Oh, man.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
What's happening to my boy?
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah, something like that.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Huh.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
What?
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred.
Has Thancred been taken?
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
His soul's been plucked from his body?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys.
So much for Thancred's
As
time
the
in the
Elder
sun, like I was
Seedseer
seeing.
says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
I want to know more. I want to know more. I want to know more, chat. Alize, what do you think of this bullshit? I tried calling Arianji in his link Paul, didn't respond. But I dare to hope he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Arianji. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapse. Disembodied voice suddenly started. What? That's. Just talk with us in person. Alright, meet you there. That was Arianji. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were reflected at the meeting, I had my suspicions. If the voice spoke to Arianji, then could little doubt. The Scions were specifically targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one of which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Big spicy. I've learned endure, hell yes. Alize is eager to rendezvous with Arianji. Arianji agrees to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should hope to get back to the meeting with Elder Seatsier. If there's anything else I can do, anything at all, you let me know, alright? Promise me. Yeah. Right, let us be on our way. Thancred was going to go into Garlemald with the shinobi, show seeds of discourse, and then laugh as the chaos ensued. Yeah. Ain't happening though. Nani? Hello. Hey, it's me boy. When do you start wearing that potato sack though, Arianji?
Arianji! God, it's good to see you.
When is he gonna stop wearing that potato sack?
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
What's the deets, my G?
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo then, without further delay.
Maybe you want to take off those goggles, fam.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Really?
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Ah.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
I don't know anything about this. My brain no
not.
following.
Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Oh, shit.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Is the planet dying?
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Because that was happening with Midgard in Final Fantasy VII.
Indeed.
They're draining the life force
my task to
of the planet. There it is again.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh, jeez. Stola as well?
I hear it too.
Oh, jeez. There we go again.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Pretty sure that's the Warrior of Darkness's voice.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Urianger's out, isn't he? Ishtola as well?
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
Oh, jeez. Is Alphenol getting affected by this too?
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
God damn, what the hell is happening to my squad? What are you doing to my squad, disembodied voice? Stop it! It's my squad! God damn it! Forgive me, that was a unseemly display. Happened before your eyes, my lady. None here could have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would be best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk and of every persuasion. Someone that there's bound to know what ails our comrades and how it can be cured. Thus we'll rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised someone to visit someone in Limus Lominsa. He's been waiting at the Maelstrom command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who though? Who though? For whom do you mean, Alize? From whomst do you mean to introduce me to? From whomst do you meanest? From whomst do you meanest? From whomst thou do you meanest? The fuck are these people talking about in chat? Use me as a rug. What the fuck is happening? Oh no, it's the open chat network for Limus Lominsa. No! It's unfathomably cursed. It's unfathomably cursed when we're getting out of this hellhole. Get to the upper decks. Well, am I? I'm here, okay. I was like, where the fuck am I? It's so long since I've been in Ligma Lumensa. I have not been in Ligma Lumensa for some time. Somebody get Hori a glamour dress or he can dish that gear for something matching his ogre skin. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we're here to see. The private here will take us there. Ever since the maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit him as often as I could. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Oh, it's the kobold. It's the little kobold. The kobold. Let's find the small. There he is. Hello, little one.
Here he is, my lady.
Yeah. It's the little small. Are you better?
Gabu, it's been too long.
Gabu. Aw, nothing to say.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
Aw.
I see. You're still fighting.
Aw. We're small.
I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
Aw.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Yeah, candlelight now.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
And now you don't have either of those, Alize.
Not like now.
Sad. Big sad chat.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea.
Mm-hmm.
Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
Aw.
But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Aw. Don't need to bear this alone. I'm still here.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Hey, don't worry about it. We all have bad days.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
I'm pretty good at brooding, actually. I could
Come
go for
on.
another hour or so.
We have friends to save.
Yeah. About that brooding, though, I'm sure I could do a bit more of that. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Fair enough. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It means a lot to me. Back to Revenant's Toll we go. Alize, I did some thinking on my way back, and I think Horia is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily return to our own experts on such matters like this, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, and some of it for good. Go! Yo, Calzone! Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. We're at the very end of the Stormblood patches, and then we're moving on to Shadowbringers. This is my first time playing. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. It's a strange thing when someone just raids you out of nowhere. But yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you are having a great time. I'm assuming you're playing Final Fantasy as well. Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. I've been here for a little bit. I've been here since the start of August. And we've just been playing it leisurely. Then we took a month off streaming. And then we're back as of yesterday, actually. So it's been really good so far. I've been super enjoying it. You gotta head off, Wild Wolf? Hey, thank you. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Appreciate you. We'll catch you tomorrow, man. Much more has happened in recent days. Some of it good, some not so. But all around me, people continue to fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. I think this means that we're now on to 4.5, I believe. I think we're at 4.5 now. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, or something like that. I don't know. I'm doing every side quest in the game in order of Endwalker. Hey, good for you, man. That's one hell of a grind. Kudos. Da da da. I'm evil. Da 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 da. I'm evil.
Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Oh, really? Is that what you think?
From your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
How are you alive, Xenos? I know you're not alive, but you are kind of, but yeah, but really, but not really, but eh. It's a weird gray area.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
But you're not his son, you're an imposter.
Adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly.
Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Why do you hesitate?
I was born with it, maybe it's magicite. Oh.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
What's up with the Emperor, though? He's just standing there menacingly. Hey, everyone, thanks for the follows, everybody. Appreciate that. What is up with Mr. Emperor?
I should be the one to sigh.
I am the one who knocks. Who are you?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Who's this bozo? I don't know you. Who's this bozo?
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Grandson? How old is this bozo?
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
So perplexed. What is happening right now?
Why this empire exists, why I built it.
Oh, Solus?
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
The person who built the goddamn place?
Pity you, I do.
Jeez.
As they say, ignorance is bliss.
How old is he though?
And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Well, shit. We gotta kill the entire Empire.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
That also explains why he looks young. Because he's an Ascian, he's immortal.
Calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
What? What?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
He can't be dead, it's just his mortal body that's dead. Yeah.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Just like, fuck off. Stop talking. I'm just gonna reform over here real quick.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
The current Emperor hates the Ascians. He's just as much of a pawn as everyone else.
You of all people should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
This is bananas, dude. Oh, goddamn it. You woke up Chimbot Prime again. Meanwhile, at the Resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Hey, Alphinaud's alive. Hell yeah. Where the hell are you, Alphinaud? Solus Zol's Galvis is an Ascian, yeah. What in the world? What the heck? What is going on here? Are they dead? Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds nor evidence of battle. Have they also been called? Damn them, they finally used it. Used what? The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garibania, a gas. Black Rose it was called. And to breathe it is your last. And it did this? I thought the project abandoned, its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What hope do they gain with this butchery? Can they not see it as a rule? See that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Interesting choice of BGM, I gotta say. History of Violet. Soul searching. Hey, isn't that the crystal from Matoya? Alizé is at our wit's end. Well, yes, here we are, 4.5.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphinaud's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Yeah, we're sort of Listen, I'm just the person that goes into the field and kills things and kills gods and stuff. I'm not good about the thinky think kind of things. I usually leave that to
A
you,
grave
Y'shtola.
situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh, Kryl. Hello.
Kryl, I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Nice to have you back, Kryl.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
Yeah.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
He was a goofball.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yeah. He's true to his word, even if he is a dork.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Yeah, there was with the Crystal Braves situation. It was not a good look for him. It was a very bad PR for
Alphinold.
Alphinold.
Remain the same. Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Yeah. He's got brass balls now, that boy.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
No promises. We might roast him later.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
4.4 all the way to the end of Shadowbringers is all gas and no brakes. Game doesn't get better than this. I love Heaven's Ward though. Heaven's Ward's gonna be really hard to beat, but I guess we'll see how good Shadowbringers is. I'm super excited to get to that point. Super, super excited. Hello, Kryl.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yeah, where are they?
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
That requires having the orb.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
And she'll certainly help, seeing as Y'shtola is currently in danger. And one of the afflicted. There's no reason Matoya would ever not help in this situation. Very well. And thankfully, I believe I have the actual flight thing for this place. Yeah, I've got flight for the Dravanian Hinterlands. It was one of the few places that I needed to get flight for. because I needed it to access Alexander. There's no other way to get across the water except for flying. So I had to go get that. But yeah, everyone who's like chilling in chat from that raid, thank you so much for chilling and giving me some conversation. I really appreciate that. Speaking of Heaven's Ward stuff though, I still need to get my relic weapon finished for Dark Knight. Still got that to do. It's better to go to the right. Save me some time. It's one hell of a grind, true. But right now I'm only at I only have to beat Alexander the Creator 20 times on Savage. That's the last bit I need to do. And then after that, beat every single. I've done all the hard stuff. I've done all the grindy stuff already. But yeah, I need to beat Alexander on Savage. And then after that, I need to beat every single dungeon in Heaven's Ward. But honestly, at this point, it's just glamour. And Cronus is the coolest version of it. Cronus Lux is not as cool as regular Cronus. It's not. The golden, yellow, and black is too cool. Hell, Cronus was the reason I picked up Dark Knight in the first place. Because I saw it and I was like, holy shit, it looks so cool. I heard Master Matoya was something recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. I love Matoya's music. Her theme is amazing. It's the perfect fusion of like magical whimsy with a tinge of sadness.
Disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
God, I love Matoya. She's great.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
That's not the same for the roast, Matoya.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Oof.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Okay, that put a smile on her face, though. That's fair enough.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
We're here for the orb, old lady. We're here for your orb. And your protege needs your help.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Good work, you old bat. We must require the orb. When I'm an old fucker, I want a big staff. When I'm an old ass man, I want a big frickin' staff.
Let us see what we can see.
Big ass Gandalf style staff. That'd be
I'll
awesome.
begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Nothing?
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods!
Are they dead?
Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
Oh, jeez.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
All right, yeah.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Thank you, Matoya. Thank you for stopping Alize.
Where? That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Yeah, that's all that we can do right now.
Pray, excuse me a moment.
A link pearl call,
Yes?
what's up?
I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
What's going on?
That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Thank you, Kryl. Thank you for being so resourceful.
Let's be off then.
Yeah, we gotta go see... What?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Magic is failing.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Out of all the expansions and out of all of this game, I have to say that Stormblood is arguably the weakest part of this entire game. I found A Realm Reborn far more, like, enticing than Stormblood has been. There's been parts of Stormblood that's been great, don't get me wrong. Doma is fantastic. The people there, the Aura tribes, the dungeons, it's very, very cool. Boss fights, also some of the best that the game has done so far as well. But the story is the weakest part, and as Final Fantasy XIV's story is supposed to be the best part of everything, Stormblood kind of falls flat. I'll be the first to agree. Stormblood is meant to be more of a transitional expansion to the transition of the story. Yeah, I would agree that 100%. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. Had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of my neck and had the nonsense shaking out of me. When Alfenald is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Sounds fair. The news from Alamigo has left Alize in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? At least we would have said. Unless, there's no point speculating. Police said she'd be notified of the guards if we're coming, so she'd head straight to the palace gate in the Alec meeting quarter. Most people rate most rate it Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, A Realm Reborn. Mainly with pacing issues with Realm Reborn. I think as the entry point to the whole series, Lala Lawyer, I think you can't put A Realm Reborn as the weakest part, because it's the introduction to everything, and it lays down such a solid groundwork of how the world works, the system of how everything else works in it, the city-states, the storylines, and yes, there are issues with how there's a lot of back and forth with A Realm Reborn, and after the main game is sort of done, there's a lot of growing pains with the expansion patches. People will refer to it as the slog for a reason, but it helps to have a goal at the end of the slog to get through it. And the story for the end of A Realm Reborn is absolutely fantastic. It is so suspenseful, it is so gripping, and the characterization and the performances by the voice actors too are fantastic, I will say. Especially in the English version. I'm not sure if people are mostly play in like Japanese or whatever country that it's been localized for voices to. But the English cast was great. And it's still great, actually. Preparing for good news, let me learn about Alfenald's plight, and I will search for our friends' lost souls to leave your friends the lost souls to me. Alright, thank you, Kryle. Alright, to Alamigo we go. Alize is literally gonna run all the way there. Literally gonna run all the way there. Good for you. We're at Laxton, main story quests. Stormblood excelled in dungeons and raids. They're very good dungeons so far, I will say. We have not had the pleasure to face the Omega Weapon raids yet, though. So I feel that we absolutely. When Shadowbringers came out, they also took about 1/3 of A Realm Reborn patches out to make up most of that slog. Yeah, I never experienced the full fat Untamed slog. I had the cut down version of it because I've been playing since August. So it was perhaps a little bit more enjoyable for me because of that. Alright, what's up? Greetings, Silence. Commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes. Let us speak with the Bull of Alamigo. These boys defected.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
All right.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Yeah, you seem to be okay, Maxima.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Y'all need to chill, sweetheart.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Good.
You assume?
Yeah, shush.
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Yeah, you're at a 9, you need to turn it down to
Our
5.
travels began not long
Alize.
after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
I remember.
As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
The balls on Alphinold.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
Yeah.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
That's a little
They
sus.
would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
Ah, it sounds like Alphinold.
Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
Good, good.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
Good. Ralbon, my boy, Mortal Flames forever.
Tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
Excuse me?
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Oh boy.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Yeah, but we got Ralbon on our side. We got
We've
this.
barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
Okay, maybe not, but we still have Ralbon.
No, they won't.
We need to bring all the boys.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on.
Fucking hell. Ralbon. My man, taking stock of the situation.
We still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Stalling for time.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh shit, not again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too.
Yep. It's not good, Chief.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
No
I
idea.
knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer.
Someone has
We'll
to
keep
know.
working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Also, don't drop dead along the way. Most controversial character in the game. What are your thoughts on Lys? Ooh, good question. Right. Turn this in a little bit. Lys is a character that I feel like has been rewritten halfway through the game. Her retcon from being Ida and then being Elise instead feels like a complete and utter, like they had an idea when they first started and then it wasn't working with the story, so they had to change it. I feel like she was supposed to be from Garlemald. That would explain why she has like the face mask not only over her eyes but her forehead to like cover up like the third eye. But that's not the case. She's also blonde hair too. So that would also lead to that theory. But the way that it works in Stormblood is that she's like, she gets called home. She has to admit to everyone that she's not actually Ida because Papalymo dies. And the mark on her face disappears. I think you can almost split her character in three. Her is Ida, her is Lise, and then there's Commander Hex, and they all feel different. Yeah, it's supposed to feel like a natural progression of like a forgotten daughter of Alamigo returning home and realizing destiny. But there's not enough like. Lise is a very poorly written character in the grand scheme of Final Fantasy XIV. She's very sporadic and the way that she approaches things and stuff changes. And it all comes from, unfortunately, a lot of telling and not showing. Because you always show progression. But Lise and Ida have always been a character which has been poorly designed. From the nature of her covering up her face to begin with. And yes, it's like to stop her Scion accomplices from like realizing she's not like Ida. But to what extent does that really work? There's no reason for her to essentially covering up her identity at all. Ida should have been her own character, exactly. Yeah, Lise should have been someone else. What would have been way better if Ida was with the Scions, and then they, and then instead of someone coming through, I think it was like the Mikote friend, that's like part with the Resistance. It would have been better if it was actually Lise that comes, and she's like, "Yo, where the hell are you? You're my sister and you're from Alamigo, you need to come do it." They should have split it like that. And then it could have been like the two sisters leading the army, and that would have been like kind of cool. And they both had different ways of approaching stuff, and the conflict between how they approach stuff would have been really interesting to look at. Because they'd have like spats and arguments and stuff. That would make more sense. If Lise was Princess of Alamigo with her, and the dual coin with her and Hien, yes, I would agree. It would have made more sense if she was royalty. It would have made so much more sense if she was royalty. But ayo, it is what it is. We're just gonna enjoy the story for what it is. So Alphenald is safe, for the present now at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad that Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. It's 1,000 just to travel from place to place, though. It's quite literally 1,000 gold for us to travel from place to place. It's so expensive. They're upping travel costs in Endwalker. Because everyone has too much money and they're trying to stop people from having too much money. Because people are doing all sorts of shenanigans. Black market shenanigans on the flea market to try and make ends meet. Because everybody wants that house. Everyone wants that house in Ishgard. Your boy included. I love Ishgard. The Kojin Confederacy, you know, it has always been the strength of the arms of one as the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also joined with our neighbors of Naja The indomitable citizens of Dalmasca. Though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance is somewhat delayed their official introduction. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon need of your strength. Yep. Like some game companies are straight up like, yeah, the game needs to gold sync it into balanced. This is why we're upping the cost to take your guild away. Yeah. Or Midgardsormr on the black market, or mansions go for gold cap. Yeah. Something like that. Thank you for bringing news of Alphinaud. His fate has never been far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. That would help deflect the blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. It will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until the wall and the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend. Perhaps Seryu's Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report they've finished calibrating the generators and ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you the time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Ali's law firsthand, and I'll be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Yeah, that sounds fine to me. Alize, don't nod, you've not seen it. Alize, don't pretend you know what it's like, you weren't there. I'll come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, maybe able to offer some insight. Of course. For the time being, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I'll leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. So go as far as to violate Tim's in service, yeah. Unfortunately, they can't prove it as they do it in game. Yeah. Such is the way of things. Oh, you know, it helps if I actually, you know, get the quest. Hien is eager to see the energy barrier in action. We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me in the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Oh, we gotta go over there again. Oh, it's House of the Fierce. Never mind. I was thinking it was the overlook where the big power generator is in the other area. Time to unlock a new custom delivery bozo. I don't know. So for everyone in chat, I wanted to ask, seeing as there's a lot of people who have already done like so much, what's your guys' like opinion on like making new characters? Because I want to make a male Viera when Endwalker drops, and I want to make that my main PvP one, because, you know, a change of appearance and a change of character without constantly, you know, buying stuff is good. You're an alcoholic. True. I have 7 characters, so my opinion is biased. So yeah, I wanted to ask about that. I've got 380. All right, cool. So everyone's sort of like doing it, like, because it's like, I'm assuming like everyone does like different things with the characters, or do you guys just go ahead and do everything all over again? Because the game is like designed to like played from start to finish in like a certain way. Of course, you can do all sorts of stuff. Seven I have only 2 are at level 80. I mean, it depends how long you've been playing it, Cal. It really does depend. I mean, I've been playing since August. I guess it really depends. Like, how often do you guys like make characters? like every year or so. I don't know how long you guys have been playing for though. Well, I think my door's open. One sec. I'm gonna try and close that. There we go. I have my main. I have the one just to make new friends. I have the one to join the streamer Rich Campbell's Free Company and Meme. Okay, right. Kiara's in the Sounds arc. Defler's in Post Realm Reborn. Okay. I've done story all the way through on each. I've been playing since beta for Realm Reborn. I don't have a set time, honestly. I just make one when I feel the urge to. True. Maybe I'll feel like the urge once I get through all the content. Because I feel like once you get to, like, you hit the plateau where you've done all the content for all the raids and for the main story quests up until that expansion, you might feel the urge to do it. And I've not really felt the urge to make a new character. Not recently anyway. Because I've still had like so much content to do, and unfortunately, your boy streams, your boy does music stuff and YouTube stuff and content creation, and I don't have, and I've also got like family stuff that I need to attend to, and I don't have like a billion hours in the day to just play Final Fantasy. Unfortunately, I'm happy. If I wasn't streaming this game, I probably wouldn't be playing it, but the stream gives me an excuse, and I'm very happy that I'm able to do that. Well, about Final Fantasy XIV is even with going through the story so many times, I discovered little details and tidbits I'd rather not realized before. Yeah, hindsight does that. Hindsight certainly does that, because I'll look at like some playthroughs, because I'll tune into like Asmongold's playthrough, although he's not been playing much recently because he's had like personal issues and stuff that he needs to deal with. And I've been really enjoying seeing people's reactions to like the trailers, especially like the Endwalker trailer and stuff like that. So that's all been really cool. All right, let's head to the burn. Let's see what this magical force field does. Knowing what I know about the story, it does affect hindsight aspects, yeah. All right, let's see this generator and how does it work.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Yes, they do.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Good.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
All right, let's see it. Yo!
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Oh.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. Holy crap, look at it go.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Hell yes. Good work, guys. Good fucking work.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Oh, really?
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Yeah, same. Same. Is it time for the theme song? Is this my boy? It's Alvinold!
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh, he's...
No, not him too.
He's also been called. Damn. I was wondering. No one dropped when we were getting affected before.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions.
Oh, you met?
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius Van Balsar. That's his mask.
Aye. Gaius Van Balsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given.
What?
One I have long since relinquished.
What? He's alive?
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Holy shit! He's alive!
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Yeah, the place exploded.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Holy crap. I was not expecting this.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Redemption arc?
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
New friend? New friend?
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion.
Yes, we have, actually. We blew him up.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
But how are you destroying them?
Scions not of like mind?
How are you destroying them?
In this single respect, perhaps.
How are you destroying them?
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
Yes, how are you killing Ascians?
Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Probably. Most likely.
Put your fears to rest.
Oh?
We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
You beautiful bastard, thank you.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand.
We know it's both. It's both.
Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
What a badass. Holy shit.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Fair enough.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there's more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, In my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
You know what would be super cool is if we could play as Garleans. Maybe after Endwalker and the War of Hydaelyn and I forget what the Dark God is called.
Infamous Black Wolf, an unexpected ally.
Maybe Garleans will be like a character we can race we can play. That would be super cool. I know there's no races, but it's not hard to put like an eyeball there and call it a day.
Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell and see what can be done for Alphinaud back in Dorma.
No new races. We want new races though. They use Elzen as the base. That's fine. Just make them super tall humans with like an eyeball in the middle of their forehead. It wouldn't be even too hard to do. It wouldn't be too hard to do at all. It's very easy, and to be honest, they're kind of cool. They're kind of cool with their third eyes. That'd be kind of sick, though. Alphinaud is safely enclosed in my private chamber. The finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician. There's no outward signs of illness. Alphinaud is lost in a sleep which he cannot awaken, just like the others. It seems like even the lands of the Empire were not far enough to wait just to escape that accursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize. I do. But Alphinaud has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as Scion. Yours and your brother's both. They can't wield the Aether for magic. True, but if they get like access to like a special like gunbreaker class or something, or like a different version of it, that would be really cool. It's like playing the game on like super hard mode because you can't fast travel. You literally have to go places. That would be kind of sick though. No gunbreaker class. Any caster jobs and majority used the majority's abilities used by other jobs, yeah, true. But I still think it would be really cool, though. I think it would be really, really cool. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. Do business then, my lord. So now we know that Seirio's wall works as intended. Can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? Make them all resonance, yeah, why not? They have to be warriors of light. So you know, and it's not like the echo can't be installed in them to begin with. We most certainly can, as promised. We'll send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, they will not arrive without delay. Save for those who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of forces must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which smaller vessels favored for the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company for finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. In the procurement of the ships, I think it's unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consult any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Alphinaud a berth on one aboard their ships. I will have a Shurigan accompany him in every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri. I will go ahead with her friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and have them and put them to the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. That's exactly what I hope for. At least the Alliance leaders will be glad to welcome the combined strength of the East.
Yes.
This happens after Endwalker. It would make sense lore-wise, yeah. Meanwhile, the Black Rose chemical plant, it's surprisingly operational. Those are given Resonant fled during the war and crossed over into Eorzea. It'd be a tidbit. Yeah, it would be very cool.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Another cool thing would be, is like if the class is not available until you have a character which is beaten Endwalker, and then they can do like a branching story path that goes into there, or something like that. I don't know, but that would require an entirely different story being written to be a character of Garlemald, I guess. Or at the very least, you could just make them exempt from doing main story quests. But then again, that's the point of Final Fantasy, so who the hell knows? I'm just saying it would be cool is all. To be a three-eyed, massive, tall human. I like that.
See that you do.
What are you planning on, Mr. Emperor? Mr. Puppet Master, Puppet Non-Master, the Puppet of the Masters, the Puppet of Puppets.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Yeah, he didn't, because he's a man of standards, you bastard.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Okay, you Lucius Malfoy-looking ass
How very
motherfucker.
noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Oh, this bastard.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Brood and some Mickey Mouse cosplay?
Your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Wow. Or was that also by design?
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
It was planned.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
It's just for chaos for the sake of chaos' sake.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
And clone infinite amount of bodies for the assets to inhabit.
And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
What a smarmy git.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Oh, he seems pleased with himself. You're right. You're right, Cal. The story doesn't stop at 4.5 all the way through Shadowbringers. You say it's not going to stop? I'm here for it. What a bunch of crazy developments. Parley on the front lines. Hien stands ready to depart for Alamigo. We must leave now to converse with the Eorzean's leaders. Maybe some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northern eastern border. Once we arrive in the locks, we're to report to the resistance officer stationed at Portella Praetoria. Which point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Everything leading to 4.4 is the upclimb to a roller coaster, and 4.4 and 4.5 are a crazy descent, and Shadowbringers is the main attraction. Well, I certainly look forward to it. I'm so happy that you're enjoying me playing it too. This channel was founded on the idea of just sharing experience with people, because when I was growing up, I always had people watching me play video games and all the like. And of course, as you get older, it's far more difficult to get people assembled to be like just chilling and enjoying and sharing experiences. And that's why I started streaming, so I can share my reactions and my experiences with these games and stuff with people. So thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Is there any thought to it? It is the resistance fighter, yeah. You will see the sign party. Also look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. Yes. I like the triple mounted cannons, they're cool.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
He's currently a vegetable. My boy is currently a vegetable, but Gaius is a badass apparently, and he's killing Asians, so...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Asians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, it's the long and short of
Ordinarily,
it.
any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Yeah. It's Final Fantasy,
Getting
though.
back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
Yeah, it's very good that Alphinaud actually went and covered all this stuff.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
We're gonna need an army of cold gas masks.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Asians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Really?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Asian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
True. True.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Me or Alize? Oh, Alize, wow. Oof.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Ah, you're dead, sweetheart. You gotta try.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
You got no choice.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Well then, I see how it be. I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alize can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
1v1 duel, no one else has to die?
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
This is certainly getting spicy, I will say, Chad. This is getting very spicy. In the event that we do get to the end of 4.5, we will be starting Shadowbringers in the next stream, which will be on Thursday, as we have a wrestling stream to do on Wednesdays now. I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the Emperor of Garlemald. I suppose so. I suppose so. Welcome to Flavor Country, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody is here. All the boys are here. Everyone is here. The Bull of Alamigo, the Sultana, Kani A. Senna. Everyone is here. Sir Emmerich,
Esteemed
everybody.
representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
We're stalling for time here. Oh, little
Very
Sultana.
well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
She looks
As
so
recent
small
events in
compared to
Alamigo
him.
and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Ooh.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
Nanamo. Sweetheart, you're tiny. You're so small compared to him.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
Ooh, Lise.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
This is heavy. Very heavy.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor.
Mm-hmm. Ishgard knows too well.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
He has a rebuttal for everything, doesn't he?
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Steel yourself, Emmerich.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
True, but you break treaties all the time with the beastmen that you make parley with.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
He has a point. Shit.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
And what of you, Connie?
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
Senna? Jeez.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Oh no.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Alize. Jeez.
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Alize is very to the point and earnest, but she is so out of her fucking depth here. I wish I was Alfinald.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
No, I shall have naught of this.
Very well.
Oh.
I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Ooh, buy more time. Jesus. This is heavy. This is heavy. Alright, we're gonna talk to everybody in this fucking room. Hey, Merrick. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varus mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Ian? For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alize speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Yeah, I would agree. Nanimo? For years, we have warred with the Empire with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity. I will not have it squandered with embittered words. Police? Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Varus holds fast to his ideals just as I knew he would. Do not be swayed from this path. Morlib? It is true that Limsa Lumento's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but her wrongdoings did not make the Empire's deeds right. I do wonder at the Emperor Varus's decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to her entreaties. Then what is his goal? I have a feeling he might divulge information on the Asians. Because clearly he doesn't like the Asians. Clearly he doesn't like the Asians. He despises the Asians. He wants to kill them all. He even despises which the Empire was built on, which was an Asian found it in the way of making chaos. But clearly he wants man to be in charge of their own destiny and not to be at the whims of Asians or Hydaelyn or Icons or Primals or anything like that. So it's a very interesting situation. Whew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiant's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. Honestly, I don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphenol would have done, and tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there's really no common ground which we found with that man. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question comes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, we can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We have to do a little. We have a little time before parley is due to reconvene. Though why not try consulting with the other illustrious leaders and see what they have some insight to share? One thing I'll say for Varus is he's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. A conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much we do not know about the Empire. Varus will be happy to tell you more. Ha! We haven't asked the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there's some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, it may come yet to have some answers. Even if that does mean sailing close to the wind. And go back and talk to them all again? Yo, it's fine. I get to talk to more people and get some more information. It's cool. 12 have mercy. But for Lady Alize's timely intervention, we might well have came to blows at the negotiation table. Now that Emperor Varus has left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he'll accept, you think? Ere he arrived, I would have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something. I know it. I should approach the rest of the parley. You have anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he is apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Suika. Ian? Parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Asians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with him, he is not to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we were to broach that particular subject, we will need to subtle... Would I knew more of the man if you would indulge me. Lord Hien, have you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald. Nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted is that of his radiant's own person. That suspiciously sounds like religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy, even if they denigrate the idea of faith. They revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. It is a common flaw much of the doctrine they fed to us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of Via discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. You spoken with everyone, then? Good. All that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope that we fare better a second attempt. Welcome to Flavor Town.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Not sure.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
It's a start, yes.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
True.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
True.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Answers. Give me them. Give me them. They're tasty.
Finally, you ask the right question.
Ooh.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be.
Which is?
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
But what does that entail?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Are we going full Nazi on this? What's happening here?
What in Rhalgr's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Ooh.
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Oh.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Oh my goodness, he said it.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Fantastic cinematography.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left!
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Oh no, this is all going horribly.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
I'm yelling too!
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Alize.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Well said, Nanamo.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
Nanamo, holy shit. Whoa.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
We can defeat the Ascians as we are. I'm starting to realize Suka may be a little bit underdressed for the situation.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Wow. What a scene. Holy crap. What a scene. Pre-Shadowbringers is some good shit. Some real good shit. Came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperors was, it did buy enough time at least to let some of our allies arrive. Face of war. Having listened to the Emperor Vals's maniacal plans, Lise is ready to go to war. Oh boy.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Yeah.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Yo, Cal, thanks so much for the raid and thanks for chilling with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I'll try to remember to drop you a follow as well and check out your stream as long as there's not any spoilery stuff happening. Gotta get dinner situated for the kiddo, and I'll have to check the back of the VOD later. Thank you. Have a great rest of your stream. Yo, thank you. You have a fantastic night. Thank you so much for the company.
And for once, there's no one around to count them on me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't be
ask
either.
you to accompany the Dorman contingent. They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
I'll do what I can.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
All right. It is time.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Time to destroy some Garlean assholes. A long time ago, in Rome Reborn, it was a small group of like 20 people, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, that took up arms against the Ascians. And now it's
Since the others couldn't be
5
here,
nations.
we'll have to fight twice as hard.
6
if
nations.
Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Yeah. We better win.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Yeah, I got that effect on people. It happens.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I will do my best. The Gimthly Dark. One tank, one healer, 2 damage dealers. For those who dare to travel twixt Aldernald and Ilzabard, there is but one path, and it leads through Gilt. Gilt? I conflux of harsh terrain and aether-climatic conditions that have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness. And it is here that the decisive battle for Eorzea begins, joined by their far eastern allies. The Eorzean Alliance battles desperately to fight back at the seemingly endless waves of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide, a Warrior of Light has been called into the fray. But can they prevail in this land that long since lost to the light? Denizens of the Chimp Pit, if you are ready and willing for battle, I would like to invite you on this mission. So if anyone wants to play and bring the thunder, speak now, forever hold your peace. Let me double check if there's any boys in chat. There should be some people in chat that should wish to fight. If anyone is in Primal and can jump over to Ultros, feel free to. Chat seems to be quiet. All right. We'll queue up if someone decides to jump in. Oh, never mind. Only Disa I don't have on a max level. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Let's go. I appreciate the thought, Lala Lawyer. Also, God bless Thank You. God bless Thank You. I'm gonna miss it when I have my, Oh, you can jump on? Shit, sorry, Damaduki. A little bit slow to the punch in that one. Oh my god, look at Chicken Man, he's ready to rumble.
Forward! Forward!
Been waiting to drag your ass over? Yeah.
Leave this to me.
Look at big buff Chicken Man. that's a big boy. Ben. That's a cool little mini fight. Oh my god. Nice, good shit. Sorry, Giga concentrating. Giga concentrating. Shit.
I shan't hold back!
Carving a bloody swath through everything here. Send me the fuck out of Quietus. I somehow turned off my goddamn tank stand, so I don't know how I managed that. This is a big boy. Jesus. Skull doing work, fam. Ouchies. There we go. I'm gonna go and greet all the things. Emmerich, I'm coming, buddy!
You underestimate me.
Emmerich's barely taken any damage whatsoever.
Out of my way!
Whoa, okay. So many buttons to press. Oh, another one?
Let us be about it!
Good stuff, Ian. Right at the provisional landing. Oh, hello. The Emperor's guards. Savages best their vanguard. Impressive. In the end, they're only that to us. Savage. Now, let us be brief. His reigns awaits. Spicy boy time. Phase 2. Big ouchies. Get in there. Beat his ass. What are they up to this time? Was this pinball move? Please do witness this. Delirium. Did we get him? Yay, we did it. Sort of purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Were they stalling for time? Don't flashbang through the door and escape, you fiends. It wasn't a hard dungeon, but it was fun regardless. It's fun blasting our way through a war zone.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
I agree.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Wishful thinking, Alize. Yep. Right on cue.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Just gonna collapse. Yeah, knew it. Alice's out for the count.
Oh no, don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
And there was one. All the scions are literally out for the count. Ralbon. The garlands have routed, have they? Well done. Thought this exchange was nothing more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking chances now the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, build down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, she's in good hands over the infirmary. My lord, the Chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and is as we feared. She's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Damn it. Just like the others. Damn it all. The Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and the enemies on our doorstep. I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best we can do is to see that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yaguri now will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail and must be made ready for their arrival. I'll keep you notified then. Thank you. I'm sure my friends are okay. Judging about the Garland's recent movements, or the lack thereof, they won't be launching a counter-offensive in the immediate future. We should return to the Rising Stones, given your plight of your fellow scions. I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll do no good to anyone without rest. I feel bad about leaving the front lines, but you know, guess it'd be like that. I guess it'd be like that. Oh, I guess it'd be like that. Alright, let's go. Gotta check. 5 scions incapacitated. That's not good. Hey, Hori, what up? What up, my guy? So you can welcome home. Word has it that you and Mistress Alisaie gave the Garlands quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alisaie? I'm certain she would have returned by now. Yeah, well, we got her. By the 12, not her too. Orchard and I will ready the infirmary for our arrival. Also need to send a message to Tataru post haste. Would have something more than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Corolette, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You're still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Alright. Alright. And before we get another premonition. Meanwhile, on the border of Alamigo. It's the boy. It's the boy. Who else? Xenos. What is good for? A brief reprieve. Or bolder sullen expression suggests he has no new news to share. Which in this case may not mean good news. Suika, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you come to inquire about your stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I've naught to report. Boltonette and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphinaud has been brought here, and I wish to see his condition has improved. Who? It's my boy! It's Maxis. Mr. Suika, I've heard of the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them for a short while gives me hope. I realize how strange words must sound from a Garlean lips, but I speak them out of love and I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That's why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I'm content to bring to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps bring this conflict from escalating any further. Fair enough. Enough of my prattling. The war is not brought me to all this way. I came to see Master Alphinaud. Acquaintance of Suika and Alphinaud, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn you away from good company. If you follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphinaud had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The populares cannot wish for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in company of another acquaintance of yours. Huh? He awaits my return at North Silvertier. I'm certain he'll be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. There we go, you've got some time. An acquaintance. Who might that be? I've got no clue. Who might that be? I got no clue. God, we fly so fast here. Oh, is it Sid? Maxima, there you are. Sorry, I think you weren't going to come. It has to be Sid. That's his airship, right? Yay, Sid! Sounds like been through the mill. Should have called me. I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my area of expertise. As you would summarize, I've heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he's been a long source of inspiration to me. Most Garlands would say he's a traitor that turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary. A man willing to defy the Empire's dream of subjugation and that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I'm but an imperial defecator who thought to aid another imperial defecator. Whatever Master Garland says, I'm humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Robin that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? That he does. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. I think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claims to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, does he? After his humbling the Praetorium, one think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldwin also spoke of the Alliance meetings with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he really told us. Did his readings really claim that Garlemald was founded by Asians? Yeah. That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it, and yet I see there's no escaping the truth. From the very foundations of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to was a lie. The Asians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Syria's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Beg your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Alright, back to the front lines, I guess. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it'd be long before duty called you away. No time to doubt. No, time no doubt being of the essence. I could attempt to ride aboard the Excelsior. If there's a faster way to Rauban San, I would personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Sure, let's go, Sid. We haven't rode the Excelsior in quite a bit. You and your Guy Fieri paint job. Hey, Sid. Sir, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which, of course, is an admirable skill. No one is invincible, Suika, not even you. So please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe in the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do what I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See you aren't among them, eh? Yeah. There we are, resistance fighter. Requiem for Heroes. Despite an apparent urgency of Robon's summons, the resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alwyn is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceed to the Alliance headquarters at once. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. The boy was born ready. Here we go. Good, you're here. I summon you to discuss strategy, but I would appraise you for the I would appraise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Ralban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. A Requiem for Heroes. That's the patch name. This is it. Let's rumble. Lala Lawyer, thank you so much for chilling with me tonight. I really appreciate that. If you want to join the Discord, you can feel free to do so.
Border, but as yet, neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
Oh, we're holding our own?
As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Oh, really?
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
That's not good.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Well, I better meet him and greet him.
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
Sounds like a job for the Warrior of Light.
So they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
Yeah, most likely.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
Enjoy watching people play through the story. It's, well, I play it's super fun. I'll probably stop doing your Shadowbringers playthrough. Got a good streaming energy going on. Thank you, my dude.
Worst, I may need to enter the fray myself.
Or my girl. I don't know.
But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
I've always got the strength to fight. You kidding me, Robon? As long as you leave the Ascian to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
I'm ready to rumble. Oh no, not again.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yeah, it is. It's being a dick.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
We got no choice. I'm the only one that can take Xenos.
May Ralga grant us strength.
Yeah, I hope so.
Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Well, it's not going to come to that. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine, Ralban. I'll see to it.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo.
Oh. Oh my god, Hien? Oh, all the boys are here. Lise, Hien, my girl. Please don't make them die. Oh no, I'm playing as them. They're all gonna fucking die. No. Am I playing as Hien?
Ready?
Dash button.
This one's for you, Ada.
I'm back. Or maybe not. Ow. Oh, dude, he failed. What the fuck? Got slapped. Got slapped there. We gotta work on this.
Ready?
Hold your time until the Warrior of Light arrives.
This one's for you, Ada.
Shit like that, yeah. Warrior of Light's still nowhere in sight. Come on. I got no other way to heal. Just have to keep fighting. Down there. Halfway through, holy crap. Oh no. No, Hien! Art of the Sword, no.
Here it comes.
Please, no!
The weave of a shinobi's power.
What are you doing?
The art of my
Let it break?
forays.
Oh, Yay! Good shit. Alright, that was sick. 100 meters away. I need not waste my time on you. Good, good. It's time. Get him, Hien. Ooh, my boy. Come on. Yugiri! Hien? Ooh, damn.
Damn you!
Ooh, good punch. I will say Lisa's gotten way better at combat, I gotta say. Yugiri's down. Lisa's down. And Hien is down as well. You want a good old-fashioned 1v1?
With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Yeah. Asians.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
My boy. Don't die on me. Don't die on me, boy. Oh, damn. It's me. Yeah, I know you recognize that ass anywhere, boy.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Bring it. 1v1 time. Go fight a Suikaseya. You're damn right I'll fight a Suikaseya. Alright, bitch, let's do this. I ain't having him, bitch. I fought you before. I know all your bullshit. Nah, I didn't have it on. Oh, I remember this. Come on. Did I lose? Yeah, I did. Fuck. By a millisecond. By an actual millisecond I lost that. Fuck me. That is unfortunate. By a millisecond. Fuck. I was playing that so well too.
Ready?
Nah. I wanna play through it legitly.
This one's for you, Ada.
Cutscene shit.
Here it comes.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Shadow Clone Jitsu into Lemon Break 2.
The art of my forebears.
So dope. Almost there. There we go, good. Seen this one before. Alright, time to dunk on him. We got unlucky last time. We'll make sure Delirium is up. Even if we have to tank shit to do it. Come on, we got this. Blessing will fill you not. Okay. Delirium. Got him. Nice. I keep dunking you. Okay, we got past phase 2. Vein splitter. Harvest light. Ah, too late. Paralysis for a split second there, wow. Yeah, it's getting a little bit more interesting now. Almost got him. So close. Almost got him. Humble raise. Black Snipe. Don't take him a chance. Got him, you bitch. Whew. He's got to have some sort of limit break for him, right? I highly doubt that he doesn't. Oh yeah, here it is.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Whoa, okay. Oh no, no!
I beseech you.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Not now. Don't give him the edge he needs to defeat me. Idolin?
At last, I found you.
Oh, you dickhead. You need to put me back there now.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Yes, there is. You fucking took me away from the fight when I was gonna win it.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now.
battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done.
I'm not a fan of being called out in the middle of fights when I'm about to freaking win them.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
What of the aftermath? Uh-oh. Where are we? How are we not dead? Oh! We're in Ishgard. How did we end up in Ishgard?
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened, though? Where's Xenos? Where's that bastard?
I see you recall that much, at least.
Hmm.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Huh? Ooh.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont. Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Estinian saved us?
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
Estinian Ex Machina, yeah.
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Alright, cool.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
I'm assuming that's thanks to Thancred's suggestion. What of the Scions? Are they all still in their slumbers?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget... I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Oh, what's that?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Thank you, Emmerich. You was best boy, and you rocking that drip. That Ishgard drip, fam. You gotta respect it. The man's classy, and he dresses for the occasion. Where are we now? Oh, that's been an unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to a bed. It's me, boy. Tom. When I heard you'd collapsed on the battlefield, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated, thank the Fury. Yeah, praise Halone. As long as we have you, Mistress Seiya. History suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, we suspect that the war's efforts can already be felt here, even in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artoriel will be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed. I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lay ahead, of that which I have no doubt. The light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. For your next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Thank you, Tom. Ah, Ishgard at night music. God, I love Ishgard. Sorry, I'm taking a second to walk and breathe it in because I've not been back here in some time. Oh, I love this music. Ishgard is so pretty. So pretty. I will get a fucking residency here if it's the last goddamn thing I do in this game. If it's the last thing that I do. Need my Ishgard bachelor pad. But maybe I'll get with all the riches I'll get for PvP on my other character. We'll see. Whatever comes first. Hey, it's the Scions. We got new people in our ranks? That's an Ishgardian person. Tataru! Tataru, don't start crying, please. Yeah.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Yeah, it's me. It's me. Don't start crying. No cry, Tataru. No cry.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I
Yeah.
swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Ah, poor Tataru. But now we kind of know what's kind of happening, I guess.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The guy could at least give me some footnotes or some cliff
What else
notes.
did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Possibly.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
We gotta go get our friends.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
I did fine last time until I was getting yanked out of my goddamn reality, thank you.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
I'll find them, Tataru, don't worry. I'll find them.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Yeah.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Maybe it's not sealed shut anymore. I don't know.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
We don't have the main squad of Scions, but we got the B squad. Let's do this.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
Ba 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 ba, they're
Evil. Da 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 da, they're evil. Da 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 da, they're evil. Da 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 da.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Yeah, you didn't. You really didn't. Yeah, get wrecked, boy.
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
Nah.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Oh?
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
You back standing broodingly at the throne? This man doesn't sit. He merely stands. Almost as if the throne doesn't belong to
Forgive the
him.
intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh, great. Mustard gas. Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Monka is. Credits roll? Is it credits roll time? It's credits roll time! That's the end of Stormblood. Happy Halloween, everybody. So, thoughts on this whole thing? It took a little bit of me getting a break for a month from streaming in general, but we finally got around to playing the end of this. I gotta say, some of the fights are really cool. Some of the dungeons are really cool. Doma in the east are fantastic. Kugane is probably one of the best looking cities in this entire game. And I love the aesthetic and the style and everything about the Doma and the Eastern Kingdoms. That's amazing. Alamigo is lacking in every sense in the word. Alamigo feels like a big open place with not a places in it. Things just happen there, but there's no real sense of scale when it comes to Garlemald. Oh, sorry, when it comes to Alamigo. And it's such a weak side of it over there. I don't know, it's probably one of my least favorite places in the entire game. It's just, I don't want to say boring, but that's the first word that comes to it. Lurking while the small has control. Hey Popo, welcome. But yeah, it's not a bad expansion, but I definitely felt like I needed a break halfway through it to properly just not feel like I'm rushing through it, to be like, oh, where's Shadowbringers? Where's Shadowbringers? Where's the next thing that we work on? Yotsuyo is actually a great villain for the later part of the Doma section too. Disjointed is the word I use for Alamigo. That's actually perfect, yeah. That's what I would use to describe it, if I had better words to use immediately. But yeah, it's not a bad expansion. It's just not my favorite. This was following Heaven's Ward as well. And keep in mind how good Heaven's Ward is. Heaven's Ward was mwah, amazing. Cried several times in Heaven's Ward. Cried several times in A Realm Reborn. Stormblood, dry as a bone. No tears. No tears from your boy. And for everyone who doesn't believe me, it's all recorded on my YouTube. It's for at YouTube/The Chim Pit. It's a good expansion, but it's no Heaven's Ward. It's for certain no Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward has a much better aesthetic, I think. A much better overarching story. It feels like you're on a journey with the party members as you go into the Dravanian Forelands and beyond. Scaling up mountains, impossible peaks to climb the heavens themselves to talk to one of the Dragon God's brood. It's like there's such a sense of scale and epic adventure. It feels like Lord of the Rings in some ways when it comes to Heaven's Ward. This doesn't feel like it. It's got a lot of stuff that's lacking when it comes to this. But it is good. And there's some very good moments in this, like the fight with Xenos at the end of the end of the game is really good. It's really good. And the icon fights and the primal fights and Stormblood are some of the strongest in the game. It's just a shame that there's so much of it that you've got to work your way through to really, really enjoy it. Which is my biggest gripe with it, unfortunately. That's my biggest gripe with it. Not to mention that Xenos kind of like takes out half the Scions the first time you see him, but that's to give you a sense of scale of how strong he is. So it raises the stakes and it gives other characters a chance to shine. But my boy Thancred got taken out of the game so early. And then at the end of this, he's taken out of the game so early as well. Poor Thancred. Hopefully he gets his time to shine in Shadowbringers especially. I really hope Thancred gets some time to shine, because I know he gets he becomes the Gunbreaker to help stop his weakness of like not being able to use magic anymore. So I look forward to that. I really, really look forward to that. Yeah, I think that's everything I can say about this right now. So we'll skip the rest of the credits, because the song, it's a good song, it just doesn't do anything for me. No after credits? Oh, there's after credits that I talked to Tataru for sure, right? Finish this quest. I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I hope it fits. Now's not time to fuss over your measurements. You must go and speak with the researchers of St. Coinac's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Scion Traveler's attire coffer. New clothes, hell yeah. What's the after credits scene? Meanwhile, on the fields of Garlemald. Or the battlefield. Oh yeah, who is that dude? The one with the helmet. Yeah, who are you? You were talking about the hunt. You're the person who slayed... What?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Who is this boy?
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
It's Xenos.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage.
That's Xenos.
And savor every triumph.
It has to be. His voice is the same.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Meanwhile, the Crystal Tower. It is there we will find what we seek. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across space and time. The fields of tranquil light sow you the seeds of darkness. Swan Song is finished. Cyrus Trench. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Shadowbringer's orchestration role. So here we are. That was all of Stormblood. And now it's time for Shadowbringers. As customary for what we've been doing, first thing, tomorrow. Shit, we are not playing tomorrow. Fuck! It's Thursday that we're back. Tomorrow we have something important to do. On stream, we're kicking up our old wrestling show. So it will not be tomorrow. It will be Thursday. And probably Thursday, Friday, and then probably Sunday, methinks. So now would be the time to check on everything else that we can do. But it's roughly about almost midnight. And we have been streaming for, how long have we streamed for? Streaming for a bit. I can go uptime, right? Uptime. 5 hours and 35 minutes. I think that constitutes for a good stream, methinks. I think that constitutes for a good stream. I want to say thank you all so much for watching. If you're new to the channel, do me a favor, drop a follow. And if you want to support my content, and if you like the stuff that I do, please consider supporting the content that I do. I would really, really appreciate that. From the top of the night, I want to say thanks to Vin for the follow. Calzone, thank you so much for raiding me with your viewers and spending some time with the chat and just chatting about it, everything else. Everyone else who has dropped a follow, thank you all so much. I really appreciate that too. Lala Lawyer, thanks for chilling with me and just talking away in chat and enjoying everything. I really, really appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry we didn't get to play Damaduki. We'll be, I'm sure there'll be times in Shadowbringers we'll be able to play together. But hell yeah, that will do it for a stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Don't forget to stop by the Discord, where we do all sorts of monkey shenanigans over there, if you be so kind. Anyway, as always, it's Scruffy from the Chimp Pit. I will see you guys tomorrow for the return of CCW, and Thursday for the beginning of Shadowbringers. Y'all take care. You have a great night. I'll see you then. Take care.